savages. No, you couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back. Take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like the roses. Bring your best man, I'm spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Better, I'm stronger, I'm faster, okay? Found a new style that I needed to check. Found me some strength that got me through the day. Trained and I train, now I'm ready to play. This beginner is a master, if not I've been all the way. I've been climbing up the ladder, now it's time to beat the game. Won't let you forget, you better remember the name. Cause I'm headed to the top and got nothing else to say. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you'll be the first to lose. Knock you right out, let my clock hit snooze. Ridiculous cause my build is so different. All my fear I got rid of it, I'm a product that's limited. Different ability, better step up the stamina. When I step into the ring I turn from human to animal. Straight to the top, that's exactly where I'm headed. I'm the best that ever did it, when I said it I meant it. It's the end like appendix for all of my competition. I'm the best that ever did it, when I said it I meant it. Yeah. Okay. It's a rap like some bandages, the winner is unanimous. I'm quicker than the flashes from the lights on the cameras. Oh, you the best? Well, that's big cap. I can take you standing on my back. Don't listen to the chatter or any of the commotion. Where your life go, or your boy got it stolen. Hit harder than a rock and I watch you get eroded. I am the one that's been destined, I've been chosen. Bring your best man, have him spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. I got fists, got feet, I got brains. Y'all y'all all get slept. Beat of the cheetahs and balance the cranes. Need the win, man, forget all the praise. My words hitting harder than your sticks and stones. I'ma need the gold like a herringbone. A challenger, no challenge, man, you got to go. I'll be sitting on it while you watch the throne. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you be the first to lose. Knock you right out, let my clock hit snooze. Limitless, I got drive like a dealership. Let's kill it and settle it, blur you out like a censorship. I'm a king, undisputed when I step into the ring. I don't worry about the drama when I hear the bell ding. I do need a go, homie, look at the wins. I'm a great, I'm a go, a phenomenal thing. No, you couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back. Take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like the roses. Raised by the savages, no, you couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back. Take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like the roses. best man, have him spinning like a ceiling fan. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Better, I'm stronger, I'm faster, okay? Found a new style that I needed to check. Found me some strength that got me through the day. Trained and I train, now I'm ready to play. This beginner is a master, if not I've been all the way. I've been climbing up the ladder, now it's time to beat the game. Won't let you forget, you better remember the name. Cause I'm headed to the top and got nothing else to say. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you'll be the first to lose. Knock you right out, let my clock hit snooze. Ridiculous, cause my build is so different. All my fear, I got rid of it, I'm a product that's limited. Different ability, better step up your stamina. When I step into the ring, I turn from human to animal. Straight to the top, that's exactly where I'm headed. I'm the best that ever did it, when I said it, I meant it. It's the end like appendix for all of my competition. I'm the best that ever did it, when I said it, I meant it. Okay. It's a rap like some bandages, the winner is unanimous. I'm quicker than the flashes from the lights on the cameras. Oh, you the best? Well, that's big cap. I can take you standing on my backpack. Don't listen to the chatter or any of the commotion. Where your life go or your boy got it stolen. Hit harder than a rock and I watch you get eroded. I am the one that's been destined, I've been chosen. Bring your best man, have him spinning like a ceiling fan. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. I got fists, got feet, I got brains. Yonsei, y'all all get slept. Beat of the cheetahs and balance the cranes. Need the win, man, forget all the praise. My words hitting harder than your sticks and stones. I'ma need the gold like a herringbone. A challenger, no challenge, man, you got to go. I'll be sitting on it while you watch the throne. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you be the first to lose. Knock you right out, let my clock hit snooze. Limitless, I got drive like a dealership. Let's steal it and settle it, blur you out like a censorship. I'm a king, undisputed when I step into the ring. I don't worry about the drama when I hear the bell ding. I do need to go, homie, look at the wins. I'm a great, I'm a go, a phenomenal thing. No, you couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back. Take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like the roses. Raised by the savages, no, you couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back. Take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like the roses. Bring your best man, have him spinning like a ceiling fan. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. to check. I need some strength that got me through the day. Trained and I train, now I'm ready to play. This beginner is a master, if not I've been all the way. I've been climbing up the ladder, now it's time to beat the game. Won't let you forget, you better remember the name, cause I'm headed to the top and got nothing else to say. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you'll be the first to lose. Knock you right out like my clock hit snooze. Cause my build is so different. All my fear, I got rid of it. I'm a product that's limited. Different ability, better step up the stamina. When I step into the ring, I turn from human to animal. Straight to the top, that's exactly where I'm headed. I'm the best that ever did it. When I said it, I meant it. It's the end like appendix for all of my competition. I'm the best that ever did it. When I said it, I meant it. Okay. It's a rap like some bandages, the winner is unanimous. I'm quicker than the flashes from the lights on the cameras. Oh, you the best? Well, that's big cap. I can take you standing on my back. Don't listen to the chatter or any of the commotion. Where your life go, or your boy got it stolen. Hit harder than a rock and I watch you get eroded. I am the one that's been destined, I've been chosen. Bring your best man, have him spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. I got fists, got feet, I got brains. Yonsei, y'all all get slept. Beat of the cheetahs and balance the cranes. Need the win, man, forget all the praise. My words hitting harder than your sticks and stones. I'ma need the gold like a herringbone. A challenge or no challenge, man, you got to go. I'll be sitting on it while you watch the throne. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you be the first to lose. Knock you right out, let my clock hit snooze. Limitless, I got drive like a dealership. Let's kill it and settle it, blur you out like a censorship. I'm a king, undisputed when I step into the ring. I don't worry about the drama when I hear the bell ding. I do need a go, homie, look at the wins. I'm a great, I'm a go, a phenomenal thing. No, you couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back. Take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like the roses. Raised by the savages, no, you couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back. Take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like the roses. Bring your best man, have him spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Better, I'm stronger, I'm faster, okay? Found a new style that I needed to check. I need some strength that got me through the day. Trained and I train, now I'm ready to play. This beginner is a master, if not I've been all the way. I've been climbing up the ladder, now it's time to beat the game. Won't let you forget, you better remember the name, cause I'm headed to the top and got nothing else to say. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you'll be the first to lose. Knock you right out like my clock hit snooze. Ridiculous cause my build is so different. All my fear I got rid of it, I'm a product that's limited. Different ability, better step up your stamina. When I step into the ring I turn from human to animal. Straight to the top, that's exactly where I'm headed. I'm the best that ever did it. When I said it, I meant it. It's the end like appendix for all of my competition. I'm the best that ever did it. When I said it, I meant it. Okay, okay. It's a rap like some bandages, the winner is unanimous. I'm quicker than the flashes from the lights on the cameras. Oh, you the best? Well, that's big cap. I can take you standing on my back. Don't listen to the chatter or any of the commotion. Where your life go, or your boy got it stolen. Hit harder than a rock and I watch you get eroded. I am the one that's been destined, I've been chosen. Bring your best man, have him spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. I got fist, got feet, I got brains. Yonsei, y'all all get slept. Beat of the cheetahs and balance the cranes. Need the win, man, forget all the praise. My words hitting harder than your sticks and stones. I'ma need the gold like a herringbone. A challenge or no challenge, man, you got to go. I'll be sitting on it while you watch the throne. 1 check, 2, you ain't first, you lose. 1 check, 2, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you be the first to lose. Knock you right out, let my clock hit snooze. Limitless, I got drive like a dealership. Let's kill it and settle it, blur you out like a censorship. I'm a king, undisputed when I step into the ring. I don't worry about the drama when I hear the bell ding. I do need a glow, homie, look at the wins. I'm a great, I'm a go, a phenomenal thing.
Ooh. Okay. All right. I'm here. Are you ready? Alright, so I'm a broke ass bitch. As you can see, I got 167 gold left. Because I got a bunch of clothes and stuff. Yeah, so I have this color because it matches the ears I got. But I'm planning to like once I get pink color, because there's a lotus pink. Once I get lotus pink, I'm planning to like add this so I have a pink tie, and then for the feather, I'm gonna have a little bit of the pink there. So we'll have like a little bit of the pink there as well, to help with the monotoneness of it. But yeah, besides this, which is my main outfit, right? This is the main outfit. I also got a few other pieces. So, for example, we have we have the whore outfit. We also have the slightly less whore outfit. But yeah, his default outfit is this. I can't put this thing on. I would have loved to have this piece, but this is only for Disciples of War. I can't get it on a red mage, so I have to just deal with this outfit. I also have different glamour pieces in here. Like I have this thing I had this instead of what I have right now. This was originally what I had, but the problem is the sleeves look really bad. Like when he crosses his arms, it looks really bad. The ruffles are way too damn big up here, so it just looked like, I love the vest, but I wish the sleeves were just kind of like normal. Would have looked better. I also have this, but this looks way too girly. so I don't have that, so. But yeah, so I spent everything I have. Most of it was on this top. This top costs like 78,000, by the way. The rest of it was like 5,000, 10,000, all that other shit, but I think he looks real good right now. Like, I think the top was worth it. I just need to get that pink dye now. Alright, so today we're going to be doing Duty Finder and MSQ. Let's see. Crimson Duelist. Oh, let me go do this quest as well. I remember I did like a random duty finder thing so I can get like a little bit more gold because I was just slightly off because of tax, and they immediately put me in Titan. I was fighting Titan as a red mage for the first time. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Alright, so our next goal, now that we have red mage, our next goal is to just like finish the MSQ and get an apartment. So at some point we're gonna get an apartment. so I could dye my chocobo. Also, I would like to unlock Machinist so I can have a gun when I get to Heaven's Word. Alright, Exruntia wishes to teach you the origins of red magic. Ah, I see from the glint in your eye that your soul crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the red mages. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age some 1500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the sixth umbral calamity. What the hell? Ere the great floods rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Gir Albania. Even mages of Mach and Ampador were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance, and soon did they shed their robes of black and vestments of white. If people were to survive and rebuild following the disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white magery reinvented, and upon their combined foundation, an entirely new discipline was built: red magic. Ah, but I have prattled on about the history of it for long enough. Far better that you experienced red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls, and I have a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide the battle practice you require. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thanalan, to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Alright. I just love that I'm actually going to be able to heal myself. Once I get to level 54. Bunni, there you are. I would introduce you to Father Ilud. Ilud, but I believe the two of you are already acquainted, yes. Zerun has told me a tale of nefarious spellcasters and their attempt to kidnap two young girls, and you wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me. Yes? There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shared some rather unusual traits. Aye, not one word spoken over the entire exchange, not one shift in expression when I urged them to yield. Each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, a sigil pulsing with arcane energy. Ah, an evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a biddable puppet which acts in much the manner you have described. There is no salvation for such wretched creatures. Oh my god. Then we must seek the fiends who pull their strings. Pray learn what you can of this cabal and its purpose, Father. Bunni, we have another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You'll soon understand why. You have learned all Red Mage actions and traits to level 50. Detailed... Okay. Unable to commence duty while using the duty finder. Oh my god. Well, now we gotta just wait here. Win nothing. There we go. Oh. This is freaking Satasha. I mean, Tamtara Deepcroft, not Satasha. The fucking Gridania one. Jesus Christ. This one has the Cthulhu, I think. This is like super low level. Do I not have Bear Arrow too? What the fuck? I actually cannot use my white magic AoE? That's crazy. So now I got like 20 million black magic and no white magic. gotta move my... It's in the way. Okay. Oop, wrong button. Oh, what the hell? God, it's so... I have to get used to this. If I press anything wrong, I'm like fucking up my rotation. Is there another? Oh, there's another red mage in here too. You know, I'm basically a mage. Like, actually, I'm just casting a lot. And then I go in and slash. Oh. Like, most of what I'm doing is like most of what I'm doing is like casting. I mean, it's called Red Mage. Wait, did we do this already? We didn't do that. If I didn't do that, they would have just left. without doing it. Alright, here we go. Now... Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to do that. Oh, wasting my shit. Look at that, I'm already almost 51. Got 179,000 from that. Did you notice we were being followed, Bunny? The very cabal we are investigating seems to have taken an interest in us. I sense an ambush in the offing. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? We'll let them try. This would be the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills. But first, a brief lesson. A red mage's spells belong to two distinct schools, rooted as they are in the ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic, and through the balanced casting of both disciplines can a red mage build this foundation higher and higher. When your strength has reached its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies thrumming within your blade, and then you leap away, returning to the first step. It is a dance, my friend. Exactly. Yes. Oh, it's raining. This is my moment. This is my weather. I get a damage boost. Come out, wherever you are. We have no intention of running or hiding from you. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. Is there no chance we might attempt a parley in lieu of bloodletting? Alright then. How unsettling. Well, Bunny, it seems you have your battle. Remember what I have taught you. Alright, it is now time. Wait, is it time? Is there gonna be like a boss that I have to fight? Because I want to use my combo for that. These puppets have a leader lurking nearby. Let us take the battle to our ambusher, shall we? But before we resume the hunt, let us be sure of your technique. As a red mage, you are capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession using what is known as the dual cast effect. Intone a short spell, and you will find that a lengthy incantation can now be cast in an instant. Take advantage of this technique to bombard your foes with arcane destruction. Alright, here we go. Now we have our shit maxed out. Let's fight. Wait, where is the boss? Wait, did I fuck that up? I think I did. Yeah, oh my god. I keep pressing my non-shift buttons. What the fuck? Can I please move? It will lead us to the source of this ambush. The ether of the fallen, gathered for some dark purpose, I wager. Hound of the nether realm, accept this feast of souls. May our life serve as payment for the destruction of our foe. Oh, what the fuck? Cerberus up in here. He sacrificed himself so that that demon dog could kill us? I'd be flattered if I weren't so horrified. Where are those fangs? Alright, I'm gonna finish this thing off with my melee combo once I max this out. And I'm gonna use my C to go in. Keep your distance from the ether it spews. Oh, what the hell? Alright, here we go. Alright. Cerberus just casually showing up real quick. Oh god, it's gonna take getting used to this. Well done, Bunny. You exceeded my expectations, which was a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of that fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. Do you see the brand on her left cheek? This is the cursed sigil, which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushers, bush, ambushers were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. And this master has shown no compunction against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me, Bunni. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the Lich Yard. I could also learn how to be a samurai real quick. See how that is. Because that's also an Ulda. Know you the history of these graves? The church's Lich Yard is the final resting place for many victims of the 7th Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such tides of destruction, in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Whilst practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient ether, a red mage weaves his spells using only the reserves of mana which he was born. In the era in which red magic was created, to do otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations. The mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon, it is the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. Every generation of red mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fight for those enduring violence and subjugation, the bulwark against the unkind vagaries of fate. 20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists, and together we rose up against the tyranny of the Mad King Theodoric. We were crushed. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of imperial invaders. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation, and even when I learned of the calamity, of the threat to all the lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Charlean, whatever. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland or halt the approach of fiery disaster, but never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath the duelist swore to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from this idealistic fool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the duration of your studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being, and be a pest to the good father Ilud until we uncover the origins of this cult. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day and prepare for our next encounter. Alright, so the next one is level 52. Oh wow. That's a lot of water. Wait, that is. Oh, hello. We can finally make this. Already yawning? Oh my goodness. I think ivory looks the best. Ooh. What do you think? I'm trying to like make this look like him. Something he would have. Alright, so that's my adventurer plate. People are gonna see this now when they look at my profile. Soul of the Samurai. I feel like if Bunny were to be anything else, it would just be a machinist with a gun. But what does a machinist even do? I don't even know what it does. Machinist. Does they have like robots? Because, you know, everybody considers machinist the weakest, I think, in the game. Alright, so we got gunshots, then we got auto turret. Ooh, the fuck? Yeah, you know I love turrets. Like, I love summons and turrets and stuff. Yeah, so they summon a turret. Flamethrower, ill. Bioblaster. Sounds cool. An AoE poison. Automaton Queen. Deploys an automaton queen to fight at your side. What the fuck? Queen Overdrive. Okay. So at level 80, the turret gets replaced by an automaton queen. Full metal field. What the fuck? Oh my god. Huh. Machinist viable? I have not leveled any job to max. I have a white mage, blah 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 blah. Machinists have always sounded cool to me, but I haven't rolled into one for a couple of reasons. One, every YouTube video I watch trashes machinists. Sure, you see the one-offs on Final Fantasy XIV logs pulling weight, but as a serial try every class, it's worrisome when I see most content creators not exactly loving it. Two, I'm weird about wanting to try expansion pack classes. Is that just me? Obviously, you have Dark Knight Dancer, Samurai Gunbreaker that have seen love, but aside from them, I guess let's throw Astrologian, and some folks say Sage is a thing. Is it just me, or do some expansion packs jobs seem really wishy-washy? Is Machinist always going to be that? I'm loving this game, blah blah blah. Something being not viable in 14 is strictly in the context of world first races. Machinist isn't bad at all. It's that people love to look at a 1 to 3% difference and exaggerate all over it for the meme and clicks for their trash talk videos. Okay. All jobs are viable. Their DPS only varies by like 1% between peak job DPS and lowest DPS job. This won't even come up unless you're playing at the very highest level of play, as in ultimate, not the quantifiable level. So if Machinist looks cool, try it out. No one is going to think less of you for playing it. You won't be holding anyone back for your job choice. Yeah, so I guess we'll try that out eventually when I get to... I'm just gonna like skip through this. Because I just want to have Samurai unlocked. And then when I get to Heaven's Word, I'll try to play Machinist a little bit. See how it goes. The thing about Machinist is I think it starts at level 30. You know what's good about my outfit though is that everything that I have on is literally all classes level 1. See this? So no matter what class I am, I could wear this outfit. So this could be my Machinist outfit, this could be my fucking Sage outfit, all kinds of stuff. Speak with the Far Eastern Elder. He's just chilling over here. Oh, okay. I am Musosai, a samurai of Hingashi. Okay. Lest you wonder, samurai are swordsmen of the Far East. They use the katana. Alright. Oh, that was easy. Wait, that's it? He's just like, what's up? Now you a samurai, bitch. Like Bushido blade. Oh yeah, I need to get a second retainer. I need some light. All kinds of shit over here. Anyway, we got this unlocked. I gotta get a second retainer because I need to like put all this equipment somewhere else. Retainer bit should be over here somewhere. This is another dungeon unlock. Alright, so we're gonna make this one a kitty boy that looks like my my other guy. $68.2 inches. 68.2 inches in feet. 5'6"? Almost 5'7"? That's the tallest these motherfuckers could be. They're tiny. The fuck? The cats are tiny as fuck. Wait, they could be blue? Excuse me. Can we zoom into his face, please? Why are we at his crotch? I can't see his fucking skin from here. Okay, I can actually, but... why are we zoomed into his crotch? The fuck? Alright. Alright, so this is the face I have on my cat, I'm pretty sure. I have this one. Yeah. But I'm gonna make him look different. Hair color needs to fucking change right now. Where is blue? Why is there only like purple? You know what? Just pink. There we go, bitch. Honestly, alright, let's see. I don't even like this highlight. There. Fix this face. I mean, honestly, this face is kind of good. Alright, eye color, eye shape. See, I can make different people. Whenever it's my character, I love making them just fucking turquoise everywhere and just fucking aquatic looking. But I can make other characters too. What? Well, first of all, why do they have these weird markings here? Hmm. It looks so bad from far away. Plus, it looks okay. This is so crazy that my main, this is how he looks. He has this face. He's dressed like a whore, but he has this face. Tail length, okay. Long tail. Iris size, small, large. Jaw. Whatever. This is better. Why the fuck does it look like that? It's like greenish. Is there brown anywhere? Like dark brown? To look like this? The fuck? Wow. So that just ruins it. Alright, what eye color do I want for him? Do I want white eyes? Do I want pink eyes? Do I want yellow eyes? Do I want blue eyes? Where are they? Blue eyes. Do I want green eyes? I don't think you want pink eye. Do I want turquoise eyes? What do you think looks better? Purple eyes? Just like in RuPaul's Drag Race, I am deferring to you bitches, but the final decision is mine. So whenever I ask questions, I'm like, what do you think? I'm still gonna decide whether I want to or not. So what color do you think? You like purple. Let's see this. Wait, I can have two different eye colors. The fuck? Ooh, wait a minute. people. Hmm. Hmm. Whatever. I guess this is him. Alright, he's gonna be carefree, independent, serious, lively, carefree, business or pleasure. Whoa, girl! And when dismissed, this retainer will bid you farewell just so... Why so serious? So it goes. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Let's go. Hire him. Alright. Is not available. Please select another. Excuse me. Who the fuck chose Mishi Peshu? What the fuck? Excuse me? What? Wow, that is crazy that someone would pick some random ass aquatic lynx. Anyway, okay, mythological cats. What we got here? Cats. Preferably something that's like native or Indian or something. Let's see. Let's see. Such as the Mahabharata, in which the cat Lomasa and mouse Palita deal with death and power. Okay, who's Lomasa? Is this a woman or a man? Lomasa. Cat. Nope. Okay. Cherokee. Okay, the Wampus cat. Girl, none of these fucking things are good, bitch. Am I really gonna go to different ones? Mythological felines. Dawon? Who's Dawon? Dawon. Indie? Fierce tigress. It's a woman. No. Mafdet. What is this? Cat goddess. Nope. Matagot. Legend from southern France. Spirits that take animal form. No. Hombre gato. The cat man from South America. What? Oh my god. Bitch. Chakla. Oh, it's Thai. What the hell? Chakla. Or P Chakla. Is a type of spirit in Thai folklore said to resemble a wildcat. A malevolent spirit raised and controlled by warlocks to harm their enemies. What the fuck? Chakla is considered a traditional Thai ghost belief with long-standing beliefs. Chakla. Hello, Chakla. And he's like, business or pleasure. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't believe he says that. Alright, what the fuck? Kasha. No. Zoyu, no. Lonza. No. Girl, they took my Mishi Peshu. They took him from me. Onza. What about that? Let me see this. Onza, please be a man. Onza derives from lynx. No. Girl. Alright, let me go back to my names real quick. Names.txt. Anything else for cats besides Mishi Peshu? Let's see. Tawaki. I have Sarama for a dog. Water tiger. Suiko. Suiko. Okay, Suiko. The first Empress Suiko, the Japan's first reigning Empress. Okay, no. Taniwa, Kiwa. It's a Kiwa. Okay, wait, Kiwa. What about you? What are you, Kiwa? Kiwa mythology. Guardian of the ocean. Just name him Mishi Peshi or something. Bitch. Wait, you know what? Wait. There is another spelling. There is another spelling of it. How dare you say Mitsubishi? Like, I can't. Mishi. Okay, there's a different spelling of it. Wait a minute. So it's Mishibishi. You know what? Mishibishi matches perfectly with how terrible these cat names are. The Mikoti names are so bad. Like, literally, if you read these fucking things, they're like Zarunka. You know what I mean? Like, random bullshit. So, it would actually make sense to call him Mishibuja. 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 And put, like, an apostrophe up in there. Let me see their names. Nina Bonina Brown. Oh my god. Who the fuck? Okay, so the suffixes for male moon kitties are apostrophe A. Apostrophe ZI is ninth son. So if you were to say Nayan Yakate, that means you are the 8th son of Nayan Kate. What the fuck? Mikoti naming conventions. Oh my god. What? The tribe names are based on traditional beastkin. Di dodo de. So M is marmot. Me. Merishi. Okay. Their first name is always preceded by a letter representing their tribe. So okay, so yeah, apostrophe M. That will be a Marmot tribe. Boom. There we go. M Ishibishi. M Ishibishi. Oh. And then it says males do not take family names as they are each considered the origins of new families. Okay, females. Okay, more evidence. The mother keeper of the moon can be seen when looking at the in addition to taking the mother's names. Males also take the mother's forename, adding a suffix. Okay, so I am a moon. This is a moony. So he should have. So this is Mishibishi. I would have to add like A, To, Li, Se, Ra, Ir, Wo, Ya, Zi, Tan at some point. This actually, for real, it does look like a name they would put in the game. Let's see. Alright, so first of all, Seekers of the Sun is the one that has the tribe. But I'm a Mooney. So, okay, Keepers of the Moon are matriarchal, with family names passed down from the mother, not the father. So the fact that I'm always a Mooney means that, like, I'm a little bitch. Oh my god, wait a minute. Mishi. Bitch, that's, cancel? Oh. Okay, well, luckily I saved how he looks, because I can make him a sun thing now. I can make him of the sun. Because I like the M one better. Alright, we're gonna make him of the sun. Alright, you're gonna be of the sun. Girl, you really... Girl, you better give me that appearance data, bitch. Give me my appearance data, bitch. Excuse me. Girl. Excuse me. Fuck it. You know what? He's of the moon. I don't give a fuck. He will just pretend like he's of the sun, alright? I don't got time for this shit. Pretend he's of the sun. I also gotta fix his voice, because I never gave him a voice. Wait. What the fuck? Why is it always zooming into his crotch? Oh.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, that has to be his voice because of this. Wait, because of this. Alright, so I don't know if you were here, Code Kitty, but the shit that this guy says is crazy. Because yeah, save, overweight this. Okay, boom. Alright, save, finalize. When you give him carefree, look what he says. Business or pleasure? You call him. Alright, and then you have the apostrophe here, and we're pretending you're of the sun. One moment, please, while I draft the proper documentation. Alright, hello. You're gonna hold all of my equipment, alright? Business or pleasure? Okay, first of all, let's assign you a class. Until I learn how to be a dancer, you're gonna just be a fucking... Okay, how about a heel slut? Okay, and then we're gonna take your clothes off, okay? Is that okay with you? I have to buy. Wait. I have to go buy. Wait. Oh. Ooh. Wait, can I cast glamour? Glamour dresser. Okay, good. This can be only used in inns. Okay, let me go to the inn. This is my new favorite. Alright, and while we're doing this, let's go to the duty finder. Oh, by the way, Code Kitty, I don't know if you know. Oh, this is the new outfit. Allah has changed in an hour. Oh, girl. This just blew up. All right. Let us undress our worker. Alright, first of all, he needs to put clothes on. So he's a conjurer, so I could put, like, anything on him, to be honest. Just put this shit on. Equip a main arm first. Okay. Alright, well, those are the most important things. So now, we can cast Glamour on him. Where? Oh, there we go. I was, like, confused. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Alright, so we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do shirtless. Where are we at? Emperor's new robe. Okay, there we go. Alright. There we go. There he is. There is our pretty boy. I can't believe this. He actually looks good in that, actually. He looks better than I do. He looks better than I do in that. Alright, so this is his gear now. And now I need to give him a bunch of crap, so. Alright, we're gonna be giving like everything away. And then we'll take stuff that we actually need back. What? I sold my bow. The fuck? That is scary. I have to be careful with that. Alright, we're gonna be a red mage for a long time because we're gonna need to complete the entire MSQ for A Realm Reborn and the post A Realm Reborn to even become a machinist. Alright, we're almost done. Ah, there we go. Alright. Item buyback. Give me this shit, please. Okay. Alright. Now let's go do the story. Where we need to go? Kurthis. Oh yeah, I remember this shit. I want to try to get to 52 as fast as possible because I want to be able to heal myself. I mean, 54. Alright, so if you remember, we're trying to find a heretic.
Come closer, lad, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Haliamat for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go.
Oh, we got some conspiracy up in here. Wait a minute. Shit. Oh, hello. Francel. He looks young. Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? Oh, imagine I did not talk about the Edelweiss. Look at this. If I say white lily or rose bloom, it's like, is that an Edelweiss in your pocket? Or are you happy to meet me? What the fuck? What the hell? Fucking Booney's a freak. What the hell? I see. Sir Carolot has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Curthis since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd! I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the draconian rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt... this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Harshafont of House Fortoms commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Harshafont. Okay. There he is. Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are to come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. Oh my god. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes. The letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Curthis before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events. For while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartanu, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortom. Look at how nice he is. Alright. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Four Toms included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nine of mine own house Four Toms, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There is also Cavalin of House Hyonot, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he will still be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Four Toms. Do not concern yourself with House Dizamel. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned and return to me when finished. Isn't Dizamel Fortress or whatever the fuck one of those dungeons? Oh, Alphano and Sid are over here. Let's see. Dizamel some shit right here. I'm glad we left the observatorium. The people there were not friendly. Though even here I can feel eyes upon us. We're not safe. We came to find an airship, yet now we meddle in Ishgardian affairs of state? Gods, if Alice were here, I would never hear the end of it. Why, hello, good sir. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Four Toms does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Hylenot have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Huh. Kinda suspicious, huh? Are they trying to take down the house? Alone grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Harshvand? I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Halianot into chaos. Right now we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. Okay. He's freaking out over here. I'm gonna talk to the fucking observation guy again. That's crazy. Of course he's gonna say no again. First Dicasterio Observatorium of Ethereal and Astrological Phenomena. Why can't I read? Astrologer. That should just be how you say it. What's up? I'm back again.
I gather you have been busy since last we spoke.
Lord Harshafont's missive was positively glowing. But if you think that his endorsement is cause for me to disregard Ishgardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, sir, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Gyame arrived in Kurthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. Excuse me? Nobody thinks that's suspicious? Excuse me? While in the short time since Inquisitor Gyame has arrived in Kurthus, all of a sudden there's so many heretics everywhere? Are you fucking serious? Are these people stupid? He's obviously fucking killing people who are not heretics. What is this shit? What the fuck? There's like no way that these people are just believing one guy. He like comes out of nowhere and now there's like 20 million heretics everywhere. If Lord Harshavon wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Ugh. Well, that was useless. I literally just talked to 3 people who are like, I can't help you, sorry. God, this mount was slow as fuck. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Ah, nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Kurthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by Dravanian horde, so I am not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil, and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. Wait a minute. Is he, is he meeting up with some heretics? What are you doing over here?
Who goes there? Bunni? No! Stay back! The fiend is still here!
Bitch, you think I can't kill this shit? Get the fuck out of my way, ho. That shit was easy.
Alone be praised, you did it! But what of the others? The 3 knights who accompanied me? Where are they?
Okay, they're over here. Don't worry. I'll kill them. I'll kill these things.
I heard the beast's cries from over yonder. Then Lord Franzel. Is he safe?
Oh, then Lord Franzel is safe?
Bless you, sir. Bless you. Curse those fiends! It is as though they knew we were coming.
Yep. Unfit knight.
Confound it all! How are we to redeem House Hylanot if we cannot even slay a single Avis? Oh, we are fortunate you came along when you did. Sir House Hylanot will remember your kindness. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Hylanot that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Franzel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon hearing of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a man who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guillaume has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Franzel's name, and by association, yours. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Franzel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would please tell me of the incident in question. So, it was found in a locked chest, labeled as the property of Lord Franzel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here is what you must do.
Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickerman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Kurthus, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Eh? Someone tampering with shipments. Fury strike me down. If all them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted... Hey now. Don't you give me that look, lad. I'm a House Highlandot man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipment did it, though. I know most of them what work with the trade routes, and I've never had cause to question their faith. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it... Huh? Could it have been the fellas that were responsible for the inspections? Huh. Ishgardian Knights and Inquisitors? The lot of them. As if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. It is the inspectors, bitch. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from Whitebrim Front this morn. You might consider having a word with them. Bitch, he literally just said that the Inquisitors inspect every goods that come in, and we know that Inquisitor Guillerme is that piece of shit that he comes in out of nowhere, and now like everybody's a heretic. So come on, they're planting that shit. Apathetic porter. Beg your pardon? You suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Hyanarte's shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. I found a draconian rosary hidden inside. I found another one. There's 2 of them in here, freak. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. There's 2 draconian rosaries in here. But that's impossible! Once the knight at White Brim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. Wait. Excuse me. So? And if I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Haurchefant. I will not be held accountable for this. Alright. It's the fucking inspectors, bitch. In White Brim. The White Brim inspectors. Did something happen outside? I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Rockman have to say? More draconian rosaries in every single parcel found by Skyfire Locks? That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Hyanarte's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise alone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. In the eyes of gods and men. From the very first, I knew it could not have been so many members of House Hylanot who were heretics. At last we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Bridgie. Tell her that House Fortemps asks, nay, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. Inquisitor Bridgie. What is it, my child? Lord Hoshafant would have the Inquisitors do what? But that is not possible. Inquisitor Guillaume presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witch Drop, even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Halone's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. Excuse me? What the fuck is this bitch's problem? She literally just said, if he's innocent, then he will be in heaven. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? They have taken Lord Francel to Witch Drop. This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Bunni, I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witch Drop to forestall the proceedings until such a time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guillaume in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. This is insane. They're just letting fucking Inquisitor Guillaume just kill everybody. He literally like comes out of nowhere and suddenly there's like hundreds of heretics everywhere and he's killing all of them. Like, are we serious? Nobody thinks that's suspicious. Oh, hello. Oh, this is the witch drop. Motherfucker, I fell into the damn witch drop. Remember yesterday? I literally fell into the witch drop. That's crazy. Oh, hello. Who the fuck are you? Hail, Bunni. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. He must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guards judge us a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay. Joacin Charlemagne Francel de Hylanot, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers, these charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Halone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halone's hall, while the wicked shall reveal their draken forms and be put to the sword. What is this bullshit? Fucking Salem witch trials, the fuck? In the name of House Fortemps, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Hoshafant. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that your charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such a time as a full re-examination of the facts have been conducted. Lord Hoshafan has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts, I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. Bitch, please. Can I kill these people, please? We must hold them until Lord Hoshafan arrives, Bunny. And remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Fucking hell! Bullshit. Your shield bears no sigil, sir. Do you serve the Holy See or one of the high houses? I serve a higher power! Okay, what the fuck? Look, Lord Hoshafan is come. The music changed. In the name of House Four Times, I demand that you lay down your arms. Ishgardian scum, today you shall answer for your sins. What the fuck? You disgrace your line, Lord Hoshafan. Why are they saying Ishgardian scum? What? A wyvern? But there were no reports of Dravanian activity. You would call upon your allies to save you? At last your treachery is laid bare. Oh my god, the dragon is invulnerable. What the fuck? This will not be forgotten. Alderic drops a draconian rosary. The wyvern takes to the skies. You're fucking heretics. You're a fucking heretic, you freak. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. But this trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Hayarnat. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? By the Fury, a draconian rosary? Then the knight who refused to yield, it was he who summoned the wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights? This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Hoshafan. Are you going to tell me that this guy is just an idiot? You're going to tell me he's not a heretic? He's literally just an idiot that's being fooled by people? And he's bloodthirsty, wanting to kill everybody? I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of what had first brought you to Kurthis, Bunny.
Pray locate your errant airship and use it. Lord Hoshafant, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped off of your own free will. Wow, he looks so young. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Hyanot. Praise Halone, it did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Bunni. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Wow. I'm pretty sure last time I did the story on my main, I did not read the story that much. I think I just I read it in my mind quickly. So now that I'm reading stuff slowly and out loud, I'm really absorbing the story way more. You look well, Bunni. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Fortoms and House Hyalinart shall never forget your service. Now let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. Well, 51. The man with knowledge of the enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. All this to get the fucking airship, by the way. How quickly the commoners' opinions change. They say Lord Francel is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Kurthis several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Though the Lord Harshafon is from all indications quite fond of you, so maybe he can lend you a few. In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil? Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillamont of Whitebrim Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francel to do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, Bunni. May Halone guide you. We're going to see Harshafon again when we get to Heavensward. He's going to be one of the main characters.
Heavensward is basically gonna be entirely about this area, Ishgard and the fucking Inquisitors and dragons and all that shit.
Wonderful to see you again, Bunny. If there's anything I can do to repay you, name it.
So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil? It shames me to say that. It too was once an outpost held by House Hylanot. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravanian horde caught us unaware. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillamon. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The cravens who attempted to destroy House Hylanot have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. Wow, so Camp Dragonhead is literally like it's like a wall that's surrounding the entrance to Ishgard. Right here. It blocks this entire bottom half from getting up here. So the only way other than that to get up here is this little tiny cave. It's a good strategic position. You desire an audience with Lord Drillamont, do you? Huh. I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. This motherfucker, how dare you say that? What? Letters from Lord Harshafont and Francel, is it? A likely... Oh, you're serious? What to do, what to do? Your timing could not have been worse, traveler. Lord Drillamont's intentions are focused solely on the Stone Vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Albois. Yes, Sir Albois can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. What the hell? Sid is here. If the Enterprise is indeed within the Stone Vigil, then we must convince Lord Drillamont to cooperate. Where the hell is this bitch? Okay, here we go. Why do I feel like I'm being ambushed here? Fuck.
Sir Brunadier bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillamont hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head chirurgeon Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him?
Are you here to visit a patient, sir? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Fortobs and Highland Art. With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Gudino. He should know Lord Drillamont's current whereabouts. These people just have me going all over the place, like the fuck? What's up? You gonna help me now, or what? What reason have you of barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you are in luck. Lord Drillamont is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Dudendaire, as a whole, does not hold adventurers in high regard. You had best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it shall be returned in kind. Alright, sir. I need to get to that stone vigil. So, Gudino permitted your passage? Very well, speak. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of the Fury herself? We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Drillamont. You know our name, and you know our deeds. We are come to Kurthus to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sid Nan Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive? But that's impossible. Indeed it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, as House Durendaire marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear in Whitebrim front but three mysterious strangers?
Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the calamity, and 2 scions of the 7th Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the stone vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Why is this freak over here, by the way? Are you just an idiot, or are you a heretic? I'm serious, because if you're not a heretic, you're just an idiot. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment, I nearly believed this mummer's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. Oh my fucking god. It could be moons before House Durandare purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Bunni, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillamon's trust. Understood? Oh, this is so fucking annoying. I hate this man so much. Where am I going? Downstairs. Where the fuck is the door? Oh my god, I'm like blind. Hostafort. Eyeing you with interest. You the lad responsible for that commotion upstairs. Aye, word travels fast in Whitebrim Front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillamon's mind? If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, it's that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Win over the barracks and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contained no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. 'Twouldn't be a quality meal, 'tis true, but it'd be a damn sight better than nothing. If you've a mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Danafin Pass, and take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. I can't believe this fucking Inquisitor is wasting my time right now. He literally just comes up and says, "Oh my god, you're gonna believe these freaks?" And then leaves. I don't need vinegar to beat this bitch.
It didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Here's your meat. Hello. Oh dear, remind me to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Anyway, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this and voila. Never seen a man cook steaks that fast. Have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here. And up above. We ought to at least get a hearty meal before we march off to our death. That's basically what that bitch said. Is that a fresh cooked steak? Halone's blessing be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or no, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. You there, lad. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. He really just said, if you want to buy my trust with steak, do it right now. I will free. You have my trust. Yes, I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I have the strength of 10 men, and their wits besides. I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. Refrain from sentry duty, he's crazy. Honestly, real for that. Alright, now you. Ever must we train to maintain our skills at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance? Here's your food. You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Durandare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? Ah, but I've forgotten about the hard-working chirurgeons at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking this steak to Sonota? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend to her own. Oh, what? Oh, here she is. Beg your pardon, sir, but I am busy attending to this man. I'll be with you in a moment. Here's some food. Is that... Oh, come to think of it. It has been quite a while since I last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my god, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Oh, Sid. The best invention. Sid would like to furnish the infirmary with a new alembic. Oh, he's gonna build some machines for the infirmary. Interesting. Might I have a word with you, Bunni? It concerns the chirurgeons. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the devices are the cores of 3 ice spirits. Though commonly used to reduce temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so that they draw the cold within rather than radiate without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. I don't know why, I'm kind of like so hyped to try out Machinist, because I have never ever played it, ever. I haven't played it on my main character either. Like, I have not unlocked it. So I cannot wait to get to Heaven's Word and unlock all that shit that I haven't done. I have never played Astrologian. I never played Dark Knight. And I never played Machinist because you need to get to Heaven's Word to do that. To Ishgard. Oh my god, I smell food that's smells so good. It smells like garlic and cheese. Oh my god. Have you obtained the cores? If so, please show them to me. What an amazing device! But is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen its like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, it is as effective as if it's as effective as he claims, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create. The lives we could save. Even so, I wonder. Where thee the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. Oh my god, Where thee the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. You fucking bitch, get the hell out of here. Their earnest efforts are but a means to a yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptations proffered by these unbelievers. Are you fucking kidding me? Will you fuck off already? Why does that man detest us so? It's all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. What the fuck? Influencing Inquisitors. Cid is concerned about Inquisitor Guillaume. Before we can persuade Lord Dillamont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillaume that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? I don't know. He seems like he's... I don't know. Like, is he an idiot or is he just a traitor? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor. Despite him being such a prominent figure in Kurthus, perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of Whitebrim Front. Share your findings with Alphino in the square. I'm sure he could formulate a strategy from there. Inquisitor Guillaume, yes, of course I know of him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to Whitebrim Front, several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the Night's Watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, I was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I have tried to rescue him. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Guillaume rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, sir, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Okay. Oh, there's another... Oh, it's downstairs, okay. Inquisitor Guillaume, I have the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. Aye, we have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you have hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you! Oh my god, these fucking people! They're so obnoxious. I hate these people. Get me the fuck out of here already. Under Inquisitor Guillaume's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. The fuck is this? Alright. The Holy See has decreed that Inquisitors are the arbiters of Halon's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Jesus Christ. Ugh. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind, as I had hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we've wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Ugh. Never mind. Our journey is almost to an end. All that remains is the deal with the irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Bunni. Maybe they will provide insight into the Inquisitor Guillaume's motivations. Something troubles me about the Wounded Knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate. Yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we arrived in Whitebrim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive from the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jolot is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense. At least to me. Maybe retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Are we gonna find the body of Inquisitor Guillaume or some shit? Oh, this is what this shit is for. I was wondering what the fuck is down here. Wait. There's a dragon here? Oh, what the? Oh. What? What the hell are these plasmoids here out of nowhere? The fuck? I bet you his dead body's here. Oh! It is. His dead body is here. Oh my god. See, I knew he's a fucking heretic. Traitor. Because he can't be that stupid. He's literally doing it on purpose because he's dead. And someone's just took over his freaking image. And there's a dragon body here. Well, now we have all the proof in the world that this motherfucker is not real. You can see his body right there, bitch. By the lights of Ishgard, objective fulfilled. What did I pick up first of all? Bloody Encyclical. The scroll contains what appears to be an official papal appointment to the position of an inquisitor. Yes. Why am I going this way? I think I remember last time I went this way. There's no... Oh my god. Alright, well my food is here, so... We're about to get some crazy shit done here, but before that, I'm going to eat real quick and watch a video about Machinist. Let's see. FF14 Machinist. An Idiot's Guide to Machinist. Why you should Machinist. Stand still, I'm optimizing. The Machinist Dilemma. The Machinist Dilemma? Why you should Machinist? Or An Idiot's Guide to Machinist. What do you think we should watch? The Machinist Dilemma. Why you should Machinist in Dawn Trail, or An Idiot's Guide to Machinist. Machinist Dilemma. Here we go.
Hello, today. Hey, I'm going to talk to you about machine.
Okay, let me just...
Hello. Today I'm going to talk to you about Machinist. Yes, and how it is a beautiful job filled with peril. But first, what are my credentials to even be talking to you about the Machinist? Well, I'm glad you asked. I first unlocked Machinist on June 20th, 2015.
Oh, wow.
3 days before Heaven's Word was even released.
What?
How did I do it? Well, it was early access. But yeah,
Oh, wow.
You know what that actually coincides with? Gun Mage. That's right. When Machinist had cast times, back when you could say, I cast gun. You could get a little bit of that feeling still in PvP, but this is what it used to look like. But you could not move like you could in PvP. Oh, and one last qualification. I went to school for electrical engineering, but I didn't graduate. But I did go to school for it. I did some calculus and stuff. Either way, we have to get a little serious here. And that's right. We're going to talk about FF logs. Look at this. The damage is absolutely abysmal. Now, granted, this is raid DPS, and that's not very fair because Machinist supplies no raid DPS. So you think, oh, okay, well, that makes sense. Maybe it should, do more personal damage then, kind of like what Black Mage and, Samurai and Viper? Yeah, those jobs do. Pictomancer? So then, let's take a look at what the personal DPS would look like. Surely, this will be better. Well, okay, at least it's more than Summoner, right? It's higher than Summoner, but I really don't think it should be in the bottom half, right? Like a job that provides no raid utility in a role where the other two are bonkers raid utility. I think that one should be pretty high DPS, don't you? Yeah, I thought you would. I thought you would as well. So yeah, that's a problem. And you know what? I kind of don't even care. That's how fun Machinist is, because it's so fun. Like, yeah, I would like it if the damage was fixed a little bit, right? It definitely needs a little buff here and there. And these are just numbers. We can fix that. Job design is much harder to get right. As we know with some other jobs. Summoner. But I digress. That's not
yeah,
the point
they
of this
fucked up
video,
Summoner.
now, is it? We're going to talk about weapons. And how it seems like I've noticed a common thread of the Summoner main to Machinist pipeline. Like, take a look at how many parses there are of Summoner versus how many there are of Machinist. Coincidence? I don't know. So let's take a look at why I think this job is so fun. We're gonna need some striking dummies, so let's go over here and go get some striking dummies. And oh, this gate doesn't even open. All right, so this NPC here is whacking this training dummy, but we're gonna use it too. Now, one of the really nice things, you know how when you go into a duty and the tank kind of just pulls without a countdown? Yeah, I don't really need a countdown. I mean, it's nice. I would like to be able to push my reassemble before 3 seconds or so and pop a pot in a raid scenario, right? But, I don't really need that. If the boss pulls, bada bing, bada boom, I'm good. And now we have these awesome animations.
Oh.
I love these new rapid fire animations, and I just triple weaved. Please don't do what I do. Giant cannons, heavy arms, and I got a robot. Like this for Gundam lovers, for robot lovers, for laser beam lovers. This is the job. This is the one. And there, I just had my opener where I was kind of crazy. Lots of explosions, lots of button pushes going on. And now I get to relax for a moment. I just get to push my 1, 2, 3, and oh no, here's the Gauss round, and oh, that's not Gauss round. Oh, but I gotta make sure that my tools are always on cooldown. And guess what? Double chainsaw means more queens, and all robots are queens. Also, you see what I just did? I activated overheat with like 5 seconds left on my chain button. Yeah, don't do that. You have to make sure that you use your hypercharge with at least 8 seconds left on one of your tools, barring drill, because drill has 2 charges, so you can let that overcap. But see, that is one of the cool things. I really like that I need to take into consideration where I am in the rotation such that I don't overcap and lose out usages of my tools. And then here, I get some downtime. Oh, wait, never mind. No, I don't. And now I use my giant guns and go into
this dude is getting into it. Oh my god.
Super fast mode. I'm gonna overcap on my drill. Oh no, it's kind of hard to play Machinist and talk at the same time. I also absolutely love Reassembled because it feels kind of like what Machinist Kaiten feels like, and we all know what happened to Kaiten, right? So please don't remove Reassembled. It's very important to me. And then you see, I was gonna overcap on battery gauge, but I didn't because I'm a genius and I used the Queen at 90 right before my chainsaw was available again. Machinist has to do math. It's a good thing that I have
maybe
no
I don't like it then.
degree, but I did take math classes. I've kind of been talking here, and I'm still just going through the rotation.
Maybe I don't want to then.
Spaced out for a moment because, oh wow, I was just having fun. More tools, another queen. I just had a queen, and now I got my big boom. I'm having a lot of fun, right? This is great. The single target rotation is great. Here's the dilemma. The AoE rotation is not great. First of all, why would I do this? I think there needs to be like 100 billion enemies before this thing is even worthwhile. But it does provide a nice break during pulls where I can eat some food. And then there's Bioblaster. I don't think it's even worth it to use a reassemble on Bioblaster. Pretty sure you just want to ever use it on the chainsaw for AoE. It is a really good thing that they made it checkmate and double check both for AoE. But why isn't Air Anchor AoE? I have 3 tools.
How
but
the
I only
fuck?
get to use 2
How
of them
the
for
fuck
AoE? Why?
is all the giant lasers and booms and bombs and explosions? How is none of that AoE? What?
That's weird. And then there's the Full Metal Machinist, where Full Metal Field is full AoE. That's great. Seeing the direct hit crit on the entire pull is really satisfying. But then I gotta go into Hypercharge, right? And what do I do for Hypercharge? Well, that's complicated. If there's a bunch of enemies, you do the auto crossbow, right? And that's kind of boring. It doesn't even recharge these guys. The checkmate and double check don't get recharged from auto crossbow. So if there are enough enemies, I just gotta push auto crossbow, and that's it. That's my AoE. Instead, I much prefer in the scenarios where there's few enough enemies for me to just still do this. So I basically just get to still do my single target rotation, but because the single target one actually refreshes my double check. And
let's see how Sage looks.
Let's compare the 4 healers of Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. If you already know you want to main a healer, then this might serve to help you choose, or alternatively teach you what you don't want. Or maybe you just want to hear about the pros and cons of each. To the baseline of a lot of similarities to Scholar to an almost disturbing degree. It comes with a techie aesthetic and, in a similar fashion to Astrologian, prefers to do things with multiple smaller cooldowns than one big one. The Sage replaces the passive healing from a pet with Cardia, a tool that you can place on whoever you want that heals them whenever you attack. Actively moving it around to avoid overhealing and always attacking makes Cardia stronger than the Scholar's passive pet healing, but requires a lot more micromanaging to perform. For attacking, the Sage has a cooldown in Flemmer that has shorter range than usual, but also is instant as a damage gain. Combined with Toxicon, Sage has more free movement options compared to Scholar, yet these are not infinite. Sage also has an OTC attack every minute in Psych. Overall, the Sage is much more comparable to White Mage in that they're both so-called selfish attackers that offer no raid buffs. However, Sage still has the capacity to play around everyone else's buffs by holding up to 2 Flemmers for the burst window, which comes up naturally as long as the cooldown is kept spinning. For healing, Sage passively recovers their Adder Skull compared to how Scholar gets them in sets of 3. Sage also does not have the ability to sacrifice this resource for damage. Combined with Ritsumata, this makes Sage have significantly better MP management than Scholar, which is further emphasized by Sage having slightly cheaper spells than Scholar. Because the MP recovery comes from using Adder Skull, this can sometimes lead to a Sage having to just toss this resource for no reason if things are going too well. In a similar fashion to Scholar, Sage has options like Keracholi and Tavracholi that are just really good and enable Sage to maintain 10% damage reduction on the tank for a really long time. Where Scholar usually gets by with a big cooldown here and there and supplements from the fairy actions, the Sage tends to double up cooldowns wherever they are needed. Keracholi? Nah, Keracholi and Panheimer. They also have Nebma as one big heal which can be great for raid-wide recovery when things go sideways. And finally, comparable to Scholar's Seraphism, Sage has Philosophia, which is capable of doing more healing in an average situation. The passive healing is more potent, and is slightly weaker in a burst situation. Where Seraphism makes emergency tactics spammable, Philosophia does not make Pepsis spammable, even if you wanted to.
Honestly, I might just be a red mage. Okay, anyway. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Huh? Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guillaume. Newly come to Kurthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Oh wow. That's sad. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Bunny, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Blood for blood. Since Lord Drillamont has already been turned against us, I fear that his encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of 2 high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim, yes, maybe that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Julot with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the Enterprise. Oh, we're talking to the coma guy. We're gonna be like, listen, you saw the Inquisitor die. Please remember. Oh, you have returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor is an impostor? Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He is a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that it is all a lie? If you are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Prunilla. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here, but I would never speak against a man who saved my life. Oh, so this bitch is involved? Oh, never mind. It's someone else. I was like... You, I do not believe I know you, sir. Pray move along and trouble me no more. I think you're involved. Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know naught of it. Naught of it. Okay, girl. Doubt. Confront Prunilla and doubt her. Okay, I'm gonna doubt you. I doubt you, bitch. You know, don't you? Fury, take me. I prayed this day would come. When Sir Jalot gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy, but what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Jalot and I would be spared, but if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Jalot to the infirmary, and on the first night in White Brim Front, Inquisitor Guillaume was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standings, seized while in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drillamont, wanted to put an end to this madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing until Lord Franco was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southwest of White Brim Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire locks. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy. Oh, so this is the bitch who put a bunch of them in there. She put a bunch of them in there. I remember he was like, the knight, blah, 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 infected them, blah, blah, blah. Anyway. Against House Halinar, thus exonerating Lord Franco and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Hello, forgive me for not acting sooner. Okay, girl, you did a lot. This bitch in the background did so much. Suspicious box full of rosaries. Okay, sir. Like we were saying before, we need to go get that fucking airship, alright? That's literally what I don't know why this stupid ass fucking Inquisitor got in our way, but we would have just left. He could have did whatever the fuck he wanted, but he wants to fucking get involved instead of just letting us get our stupid airship and leave. I don't know what his problem is, but he is stupid as hell.
Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access to the stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself.
Well, here's he's dead. Here's all the rosaries.
There had better be a good explanation for why you are carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Fury take me. The Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard of such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence and your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Bunni, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first, I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. Yes.
Gladly. Lord Dillamat requires your assistance.
The thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hells take him and his Dravanian allies. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul, whom he branded heretic. If we hurry, there may be still time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Bunni. Together let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all.
Oh, it looks like there's a dungeon over there. Was I muted this whole time? I read all of that, by the way. You heard me read all that? Like with the fucking, we're gonna go over there, and I said that, oh, there's a dungeon here, and then... Okay, good. Oh my god, I was so scared for a second. Because I looked at my OBS, I'm like, why is it muted? Yeah, because I read that with so much emotion. Here we go.
Good to have you with us, sir.
When Lord Drillamont arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? Yes. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Halone's hall. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Halone. Halone. It Halone is the name of the... Oh my god. There's this person in Thailand, I think. And he always says, Halone, Halone, instead of hello. Right? So it's... Oh my god. Anyway, Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillamont, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence! Villain, I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Gayame and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Grave allegations indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillamont, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade? You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillamont, then come, let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravadian fang and claw. Alright, Jesus. Show the heretic no mercy, or he must pay for the innocent blood he has spilled. Ignorant swine, soon you will know the futility of your fate. Oh, dragons are coming. Do you see, heretic? You and your allies are no match for the might of Ishgard. How wrong you are, Ishgardian. I have been blessed with power far beyond your ken. Come, my brothers, grant me the strength to smite our enemies. Oh. Okay, he's a dragon. Ugh, not a damn heretic. Not by a damn heretic. Oh no. One of his people died. Stand your ground, 'tis but an illusion. I am reborn. That's what he said. Damn it, I let one of the guys die. That's sad. Your magics have no power over me, heretic. A dragon stands before you, yet still you do not flee? Oh my god. Gillamont the Honest is gonna die. Excuse me? No. No, it cannot be! Oh my god, we got him. Oh my god. I didn't save one of the people, sadly. My glamours dispelled. Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, White Brim Front shall fall. Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserve naught better. Bunni, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter with which brought you here into our midst. It is past time that you were reunited with your airship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at White Brim Front and bring your associates. Where have you been, Bunni? The false Inquisitor has been slain? Has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always likely to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. As I am sure you will agree, it is past time we enter the Stone Vigil. Pray Lord Delamont a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow anon. We owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillaume would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand. But you must understand, it seemed too much to hope that the scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. It is the very least I can do, given all that you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin? In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurance that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravanian foothold in Kurthus, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as yet been able to unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Oh, how it will change, or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Drillamont, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I love how Alphino is so cocky, I swear to God, the way he just talks now, like... I see, well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathalane of your impending visit. May Halone guide you, scions. Alright, we're going now. Oh, I think we're going to be doing a dungeon. With our NPC friends again. Oh my god, what's happening? Ah! God. Oh no, my chocobo! My chocobo! Oh, thank God. Oh. My poor baby almost died. Alright, let's see. Has he leveled up yet? Nope. Okay. Hail, Bunny. Lord Drillamont has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the stone vigil whensoever you will. There we go. Alright, we're gonna be exploring. Because normally in this dungeon, they just run straight through. They don't explore anything, so might as well explore when I'm by myself. Why are there so many empty rooms? I want you to know I was staring at my hotbar that entire time. I was not like I cannot focus on the actual like fight. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna do it like that. FEQ instead of FQE. Oh god. Alright, we're gonna go this way because I want way more. Oh, what the hell? I'm sure you guys can keep them alive. Let me just see if everything is... Yeah, okay, good. Heal him! Damn! At least I'm learning my rotation slowly. Because I have to keep using it over and over. right? I'm getting used to it. It's definitely better with FE instead of FQ. Oh wait, I have to cast the thunder one. Wow, I'm supposed to do my Y as well. Alright, one more, and then I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna press Y. Huh. So displacement. Ah, okay. Got him. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye. Alright, now keep him alive. Alright, I think this is the final boss now. Oh, I see the airship, I think. Right there. Oh.
Look, it's the Enterprise.
Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise. Prepare it for launch. Bunny, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? That settles it then, shall we, Sid? As you command. Oh. This motherfucker. So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting, most interesting. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of the previous primal conquests? A testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Ixal are nothing if not zealous, or zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle, assuming, of course, you live that long. This bitch is like, the fuck? I was sleeping! Who the fuck woke me up? Alphadot, the dragon. Confound it all. Oh, no, picture! Oh, there we go. Oh my god. You can't take more than one picture, there's like a delay, so I'm like, oh my god. Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer. There we go. Okay, so let me look at my screenshots. Okay, ooh. I did get one at the start there. That's good. Okay. Let me just put this on Discord. Because we got Booty looking cool. Alright. It's time. This definitely takes priority over the giant dragon, yes. Oh. Maybe I can get limit break too. Bitch! How dare you fly up? Oh my god, my verifier already got wasted. Oh my god. Oh! Okay. He's mad. Alright, I think we can do it. We can get level 2 limit break. There it is. Bitch! Get your ass back on this floor! Good thing I didn't just try to get it cast as fast as possible because... Starstorm! Damn. I barely got to see it. It died so fast. But it was like, okay, that's a good shot. There we go. Goodbye, my NPC friends, once again. Oh. How did I get this crystal? The fuck? I like how the hat covers like one of his eyes. Bunny. Bunny, are you alright? Speak to me. Twelve be praised. I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble within the dragon, I was all but certain thy next mission would be to find a new champion. Wow, okay. That fast? Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already, which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. I can't believe he's gonna fly this bitch that's been sitting here for 5 years. This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... Bah, it's no use. Let's go. This poor airship was just sitting in the snow for 5 years. Oh wow. What the hell? It already looks way better. When I look at her, I feel as though I've come home. I can think of no other way to express it. Ah, how I have longed the agreeable climate of the Twelveswood. Yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? Into the eye of the storm. I think we're fighting Garuda right now. It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising, you did design and build her. Oh god, Alphanor, can you leave? We were having a moment here. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Oh my god, it's Garuda shit. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise can't weather the storm. Given time, I believe I could fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Oh, confound it, there must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements. But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Bunny, we speak of the manifestations of over-aspected ether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, if we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected aether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control, with certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might, a scholar by the name of Lambertine, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquez met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want, or for a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marcus was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Bunny, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Alright, be right back. Okay. Why, yes, I am Professor Lambertine. Beg your pardon? You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly. Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science. Come on, over here. Okay. And then Professor Lambertine is about to show you something you will never forget, is what it just said. Ah, so rare is it to find fellow intellectuals in this region. 'Tis even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit to which the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish not to conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Ye gads, man, at least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you've sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous material. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within the warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects. Though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hashasako, a student of mine, monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. I think we're going down here. Yeah, that part. Oh my god, we're almost 52.
How many times must I explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertine. You thieving knave! I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man lent it to you? Then you must have sought me out per his instruction. Which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Oh, Frabjus Day. What the fuck is Frabjus? Hello, Clay. That I should be chosen to guide this man, yes. I, Hashasako, greatest of the Professor Lambertine's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that not but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend the deepest depths to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous Mirranites lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the watered pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you shall surely survive.
Hello.
The people of this land would kill me for no more than my Amalja skin, and so I must remain here in hiding. The day will come when I shall fulfill my purpose, the destiny of both my forebears and myself, but only through patience and prudence now will I live to see that day.
Okay. Wow, this is a very shiny place. How the hell do I get down there? Oh, what the fuck? I completely missed that. What the hell? I see you've come galumping back. Have you the crystal then? What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambertine will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. My keen scholar's sense tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, it is as you desired. A corrupted crystal overflowing with wind aspected ether. Oh fuck. Now I gotta fucking read that on the live stream. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind aspected ether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. Oh my god, are you serious? I suppose I am at fault. For not inquiring as to your objective from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hashasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, man. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You would doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted by the students of Baldesia. You've heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level expertise. Are you alright? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still a corrupted crystal to find. And now that I'm here, I can go do my quest again. Professor Lambertine. Okay. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Siana, claims to have discovered another promising site in Eastern Lenosia. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lenosia was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an Imperial castrum. now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lenosia, Pharos Sirius, on the Isles of Umbra to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning. Something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some shit. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Ailport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Siana inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. Exactly what he said. Yup, that's exactly what he said. Anyway, I leveled up perfectly while I'm still here, so I can go talk to this red mage guy again.
Sharuntia.
is ready to continue the investigation. How fares your training, my friend? I imagine you have grown quite accustomed to the shift between spellcraft and swordplay by now. I will continue to instruct you, but as I have said before, practical experience will serve you far better than any tiresome lecture. It is important that you treat every battle as an opportunity to learn. Speaking of which, Father Iliud mentioned that he had something he wished to discuss regarding our sigil-branded ambushers. Let's head inside, shall we? I am ashamed that it did not occur to me earlier, but I recall an incident that may be connected to this dreadful cult. A merchant's son was kidnapped in Ul'dah some moons ago. When the merchant came to pay the ransom, however, both father and child were murdered. The perpetrators of this terrible act were never unmasked, but evidence at the scene suggests the two were slain by thaumaturgy. What is more, this merchant was a native of Alamigo. Is this not also true of the father of the girls you rescued? Aye, he is Alamigan born, a man by the name of Wilkin, so his wife told me. Could he have been the true target of the kidnappers? We must speak with Master Wilkin at once. There are too many similarities in these cases to ignore, and I would not put it past this cult to make a direct attempt on his life. In anticipation of such action, I inquired after Master Wilkin's trading itinerary. It seems he is presently conducting business at the Manderville Gold Saucer, delivering stock for game prizes or some such. Very resourceful of you, Father. Thank you. Come, Bunny. The Gold Saucer awaits. I guess we're going to the Gold Saucer. Where the fuck is the Gold Saucer? Wait, do I have to, like, fly to... Wait, there has to be a way for me to get there. From the map. I know it's in Thanalan somewhere. Oh wait, I could just click this. Wait, what? Oh, speak with him at the Gold Saucer Entry Hall. Okay. Bitch, what? Shouldn't they be... Oh, okay, right here. So literally they want me to just go to the airship place. I thought I had to go directly to the Gold Saucer, but they're like, I'll just go to the airship place. Speak with Ujitator in the... Oh, okay, whatever. I don't care anymore. My apologies, Bunny. I neglected to ask if you were a patron of these halls. But we are here now, and Master Wilkin is still occupied with his trade. Imagine I didn't unlock the Gold Saucer yet, and I had to do that. I am tempted to eavesdrop on his dealings to learn what manner of man we are saving. Let us play the part of happy gamblers and wander by his meeting in the Manderville Lounge. Just look for the wonderfully hideous golden statue. Oh, wow, okay. I did not know that was gonna boost me up here. What the fuck? Is this the guy that I was massaging at the hot springs? It looks exactly like him, and he was in underwear just like this. With those glasses. And that hair and that facial hair. I literally had to keep massaging him over and over, like 6 times in a row, like with oil. And he was going, oh, yes, amazing, yes, there. Yeah, I did this on my main character. So I probably still have the quest on Bunny right now. There's our Master Wilkin. Thank you again. We'll make the most of this gift, I promise you. Back straight and head up now, lad, or folk will become suspicious. You've done naught wrong. Besides, the coin is fair gotten and freely given. The young man he's talking to. He is known to me. One of the lads belonging to the Alamegan resistance, if I'm not mistaken. Well, this is clearly more than some simple business deal, but why waste time on suppositions when we could speak with the merchant himself, eh? Master Bunny and Master Exarun. Glad I am for this chance to thank you in person for the kindness you showed my daughters. Father Iliod sent word to expect you. He also mentioned that this danger to my family is not yet past. You suspected that I have been marked for assassination? Aye, have you any idea of the why? Say retaliation for funneling funds to the Alamegan resistance under the guise of standard business dealings? I thought as much. I recognized your client as one of the young freedom fighters I'd seen in Girabania. Oh, rest assured that your secrets are safe with us. I, myself, have spent the better part of my life aiding the resistance. Your dealings do, however, seem to have drawn some rather unpleasant attention. Very well. You saved my children's lives, and so I will trust you with the truth. Many Alamegans, refugees, are employed here at the Gold Saucer, in no small part due to the wishes of the establishment owner, Lord Godbert Manderville. Several of these employees have direct ties to the resistance, the young man you saw being one such conduit. As to why I meet them here, well, it is a matter of hiding the trees within the forest. There was another incident not so long ago where the son of an Alamegan-born merchant was kidnapped by a cadre of mages. When the father attempted to pay the ransom, the fiends slew both parent and child. I fear the scenario was the one they hoped to repeat with you. Yes, a terrible turn of events that was. I did not know the merchant personally, but I knew of his efforts. He too was said to have supported the resistance with the fortune he made in Ulda. And there we have our connection. They seek to eradicate the resistance sympathizers. I sense the hand of the Empire behind this cabal. Ah, but the assassins themselves favor magic, so they are unlikely to be native Garleans. The puppeteer could very well be a hired killer. Or maybe a recruit from a subjugated province. We shall learn the truth in due time. For now, however, we must take steps to keep you alive. Lord Mandeville is a member of the Syndicate, and the gold saucer is his domain. Striking at me here would be difficult, to say the least. I do, however, have pressing business to attend to in Vesper Bay in the coming days. Vesper Bay, huh? Given its peculiar approach, I can think of a dozen places from which assassins could stage an ambush. Might you entrust your safety to Bunni and me? Together we will prove more than a match for any ambushers, and would also afford us great something. You certainly appear capable. Aye, I will gladly accept your protection. Then it is settled. Let us travel ahead to Vesper Bay and scout the area. It's crazy that this bitch got some bunny ears on. What you trying to do, huh? What you trying to do? Cause I got bunny ears. What you trying to do? You in Ellison, alright? You not Vieira. Isn't this kind of offensive? Cancel her. Oh my god, they're all wearing bunny ears. Good, you're here. Master Wilkin has begun his overland trek from Ul'dah. Before he left, I asked a good merchant to discuss his travel arrangements, and with less than his usual directions. Assuming the assassins have eyes and ears on their target, we can assume they have moved to occupy the most favorable ambush sites. Now, if I were intent on murdering a lone traveler, I would choose one of two options, the first being the alleys here in Vesper Bay, and the second being the long dark tunnel leading into the town. I propose we split up and secure both areas. I will take the back streets and you can have the old mining shaft. Sweep the tunnel clean of ambushers. Then meet me back here when you're sure that the route is safe. Oh my god. That was it. 2 people. Okay, 4 people. Defeated their ambush, did you? Well done. As you could see, they had a second group waiting in the wings. Your opponents were the same mute attackers as before, yes? I pity these cursed pawns, but we cannot let mercy stay our hands. They are a little different from the walking dead, and no art can restore them. I did, however, allow one to escape my blade. What? On purpose, of course. He seemed eager to disengage, and so I obliged. He limped off towards the coast, but with the wound I gave him, he'll not have fled far. I will track this last assassin to his destination. Pray remain here and greet Master Wilkin. He should be arriving through your secured tunnel any moment now. Hope he's not dead. Oh, hello. I just passed right by him. Ah, Master Bunni, here I am, and with nary a scratch upon my person, my deepest thanks. You have saved my family, and for that I can never truly repay you, but I must at least try. Pray share this gift with Master Jarun. My supplier will be waiting, and so I must take my leave of you. May Nald enrich you and bless your endeavors. We've had a stroke of luck. The man I followed leapt into the sea and was fished out by others in a rowboat. I saw them making for a merchantman anchored out in the bay. Considering the absence of fear, I must assume the one who fled had been commanded to report the outcome of the ambush. If we can identify the ship, then we will be one step closer to unmasking this vile puppeteer. And then we can... Another token from the esteemed Master Wilkin? How kind that he seeks to reward us. Ah, and there's a note here as well, addressed to us both. You have my eternal gratitude. Twice now my life has been saved by red mages, and twice by one in particular. Maybe you remember the day 20 years ago when the Crimson Duelist fought to save the life of a child. I remember you, Master Zerun, for your scarlet garb was forever etched into my memory. What the fuck? 'Tis a strange feeling to be recognized for a decades-old deed. Had he not known me, would he have been so ready to place his life in our hands, I wonder? Oh my god, he saved him when he was a kid. Aside from a few wrinkles, I suppose I have changed little in my appearance. I was clothed thus when we worked to evacuate our fellow Alamegans, even as the homeland we knew crumbled around us. But in the end, it is the lives that matter, not the place. Regardless of the circumstances, a red mage must strive to achieve the greatest good. So I've always believed our actions are our own reward. But a little acknowledgement does wonders to sustain one's faith, eh? Alright, so level 54 is when I come back. Until then, let us go back to main story quest, because I want to fight Garuda. Like, I want to fight Garuda. Okay, you know what? Let me just I'm right here. Let me just take the boat. Fuck it. I want to fight Garuda before I get off. Alright, Isles of Umbra. I'd offer ferry to you over to the Isles of Umbra, but access is prohibited at the moment. What? Speak with... Oh, in airport. Okay, I was like, what? Oh, this is a door. What the fuck? I can't believe this is a whole building in here. What the fuck is this? This is totally a place that RPers can hang out in. You know what I mean? This is just like some random room. They can pretend like this is a bar that they own. Huh? Corrupted crystals? Sir, I've no interest in being the butt of your jokes. So, if you know other reason to address me, kindly leave me be. Bitch. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambertine did send you? Beg your pardon. It seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sienna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh, God. Oh, gods. Just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. Thank you for stopping yourself. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe the area surrounding Pharaoh Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I have yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present. For reasons unknown to me, you see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Maybe you have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Will you motherfuckers don't stop getting in my way? I'm the fucking scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light. Get out of my way, bitch. Oh, you startled me. Don't you know better? You know what's funny? I can't believe I came from above. Like, I literally jumped out of nowhere on top of her. So it actually makes sense that she's like, oh, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? Anyway, what with all this fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isle of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Well, now we know why. There's like ghosts or some shit over there. You're keen on traveling to the Isle of Umbra? Bloody hells, lad, are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. Get me the fuck... Okay. What the hell's over here? I didn't even know this shit was a place. What the fuck is this? What the hell's down here? Oh, this is the prison? I'm like, what the fuck? The Isles of Umbra. What interest have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Pharaoh Sirius, the Isles have been not more than a graveyard to ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. Okay, so it's full of undead. Who gives a fuck? Let's go. Oh, I forgot. We're supposed to be doing Palace of the Dead as well. We're gonna do that tomorrow. Bunny, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That's very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thoughts, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isle of Umbra is restricted, well, maybe it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Pharaoh Sirius? Yeah, well, anyway, while you were questioning these yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first time I've heard of someone actually traveling to there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. The fuck is reticent? Let me look that up. Reticent. Reticent. Not revealing one's thoughts or feelings readily? The fuck? Oh my god, now I have to go back to the what is it with this shit? They make you go back and forth, 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 back and forth. Like, motherfucker, do I really need to go all the way to the other side of Airport? Like, are we serious? I just was down here. Like, the fuck? I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Oh, tell Mimidoa I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me. Yes, release me. I'll go and tell her. Let me go to her. Okay then. I guess a siren has enchanted him right now. What does Skyfriend have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less how much he misses his favorite bar wench. But what was that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my ass the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Oh shit. Alright, Mimidoa. Oh my god, this little guy. Wait, this little guy grabbed her ass. Oh, look, he's trying to grab this woman's ass. Look at this freak. This little freak is trying to grab all kinds of women's asses. Another initiate, are ya? No? Then what are ya? Speak up, son. I can't hear ya. Huh? Bugger me. Is this what I think it is? Nah, couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where'd you find it? You can barely reach. Skyfriend, you say? Was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's naught left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Pharaoh Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. Weren't getting work done on their own, see? Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, or half of them just vanished. What's that? You looking for passage to the Isle of Umbra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell me how the land lies. Ain't nobody seemed interested till you came a-calling. Whole port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gill, I'd hire some sellswords and let them sort it out. But you'll do it in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper. He'll see you there and back. Good, let's get the fuck over there already. So we have a southern country, tiny little freak who got wandering hands. So you went and had a word with him? I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. Yeah, we're gonna go now. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfriend's superior? I find that hard to believe. But this writ of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. I look forward to hearing the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra without me. This bitch is like, I'm not going there. Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. I mean, this bitch is just smart. She's like the bitch that would never be in a horror movie in the first place. She's like, I'm not going there. Huh. Take me to the Isles of Umbra, he bids. As if it's as simple as, oh, I see you've got a writ of passage. Alright then, climb aboard. Wow. Well, here we are. Ah, these are the Isles of Umbra, okay. This doesn't seem all that bad. You could just stay here, bitch. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but, oh, the hell's with it. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested some corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. I'm gonna stay here. She's like, the second I see something, I'm getting on that boat. We're getting the fuck out. Beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. The writ Master Mimidoia gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. With that giant mass of crystal stuck on the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Aye, contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius was not the product of a mage thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance. At the ship's graveyard to the south, what's drawn them to our shores is a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Bunny. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring your corrupted crystal. I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship's graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation. It might behoove you to question them. Girl, we're going on another fucking detour, I swear to God. Uh-oh, they're talking about a voice. There was a voice that was quite nice, though. You saw him too, right? Dead people? Just shambling about without a care in the world. Except you do seem to care. And then they start shuffling through the water. God's that voice. That single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. Well, I'm going to the southern shore. Goodbye. Talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if... But that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? Oh, the siren. Uh-oh. David is sweating profusely. But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimidoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently he grew tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with 1,000 yalm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. How dare he call me lanky? I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you probably should go explain yourself. What's been keeping you, Initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Huh? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk what wander near the ship's graveyard and it stirred up the dead and all? Bloody hell. This takes me back to my days as a cannon boy sailing under old Mistbeard. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Bah. They bloody would, though. Wouldn't they, brazen old biddies? Sigh. Some folks said as to the first purge would be the I don't care, just shut the fuck up. Alright, we're going to the ship graveyard. I better hear some actual singing from this siren. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Oh. I hear music. Quiet, you hear that? 'Tis her. Oh, Lord Jesus, look at those honkers. I mean, look out in the water. She's come. This year she's come. Lord Jesus. Damn. Quick, lad, shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties. That sounds like you deaf to her titties. She'll call on her thralls, and we'll be up to our necks in corpses alone. Before you know it. All right. Hither, embrace, mine, everything, all. True love spurned, his cruelty's reward. Cast out callous soul, dead to desire. Spare, mournful mistress, distress. Why? Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Dost thou not to relent, regret, forever alone? My love, a river, one look, soul shiver. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm getting fucked up by water bubbles. Interesting voice choice. No more dark eclipse. The heart. I mean, it's a siren, so I'm trying to do a soft voice. I read that as the Simp Garden for some reason. Oh my god, the ship graveyard. Am I alright? Ha, I'm better than that. Initiate? Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse, I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with two what's-its if we'd got the songstress. But you can't have everything, can you? She'll not coming around here again, though. Not for a while, anyway. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help. Bugger me, I've clean forgot your name. Remind me, Bunny. Don't recall having no initiate by that name. But if you're not my old mate, what's the name? Why you been so bloody helpful? Never mind. Be seeing you, lad. Alright. He talks real weird. Okay, can I get my damn crystals and fight Garuda already? I want to get off. By the way, Foyo, you missed at the beginning of the stream, I showed off Bunny's like whore outfit. He has like a whore outfit and like a slightly less whore outfit. You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Mimido was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted. Safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. Oh my god, we can do it finally. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Bunny. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive, very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Bunny. Seldom, if ever, have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected ether? To counteract the effects of a raging wind? Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. I'm freaking out. I'm actually freaking out right now. This is like another... This is just like with Titan. And they made me go on some fucking wild goose chase. And now... Oh my god, help me, Jesus. The curious case of Giggity. Sienna knows where the corrupted crystal that you seek can be found. Don't fret. Now I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Huh? What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. They know exactly what they're doing, these fucking writers, I swear to God. And what's even better is that this time you needn't use the warded pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energy. Hayden's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Bunny. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Oh my god, it's in Gridania. We literally could have just got the crystal in Gridania. That's where the fucking airship is. Like, are we serious? Oh god, help me, Jesus. Oh my god, there's no way it's gonna cost $4.19 to teleport there when I can literally just take the airship. That's crazy. It's cost 160 to get there, but they were trying to charge me 430. Girl, do you see what I'm seeing over here? Why are these people doing the naughty, like, in the middle of the town? Oh, the little cat following you? Is this your first time seeing the kitty? I also have a puppy. Greetings and salutations, Mr. Benito. I presume? Sienna informed me of your adventures in Ailport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, though. As Professor Lumber Titan is fond of saying, no action taken is in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. Oh my god. Just shut the fuck up and just get me this damn crystal. Familiar with Spriggans, yeah. Okay. The crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested. Wait, so these Spriggans are eating the crystals and then pooping them out, and they're not dangerous anymore? It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... you couldn't care less about all this, could you? Yes! Just to the point. Okay. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there's particularly fine fodder to be had. We need a lure. Okay, thank God. Let's get the fuck out of here. Use the true heart to lure the crystal bearer. Oh, I'm trying to fight fucking Garuda before I get off today. I'm guessing that it's right after this quest. Spriggan dig. He sense a hostile presence. Well, that was fucking fast. Alright. I got my damn crystal. Ah, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god-awful smell? I mean, he shit out the crystal, so... Corrupted crystal. My word! That is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Ugh, and I also see you weren't averse to digging through the Spriggan's entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the watered pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Calm down. I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected ether. Worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. These writers are actually purposely pissing me off and then making a joke like that. How dare they? I seriously thought they were about to send me on another fucking quest. I was gonna freak the hell out. Oh my god, better late than never. Ooh, these look nice. Ew, why do they keep that brown shit? These could have been so good if they colored this too. The fuck? Beg your pardon, Bunny. I forgot to return the crystal to you. Oh, and was a message for you from Professor Lambertine. Something about a man named Marquez. Apparently, the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? This would reflect poorly on me and my research if we used it for evil ends. Oh well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Oh my god, let's go. Holy shit, look at it. This is like a like angel fairy. What the fuck is this? Oh god, help me. Please. Get me over there right now. Why do you tarry, Bunny? Our work is not yet finished. We must press onward until the Harpy Queen lies broken at our feet. Okay. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Bunny. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing stands between us and Garuda. Oh my god, we're doing it. Get ready, the boss fight comes. I need you to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Bunny. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be like the most mechanics for the bosses so far. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Here we go. Time to wake the fuck up. The Lady of the Vortex is here. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever we're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it's only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could still trigger a massive... You know, maybe it's better we remain positive. Bunny, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do know if I ever shall be. I don't know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but well, you understand. Here we go. Oh shit.
There. She's ready.
Oh my god, we're finally having voice acting. Jesus Christ.
Ah, she stirs.
Damn, I didn't get the picture.
To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Enterprise. Oh! What the hell?
Damn it.
Okay, so I'm not... Okay, I think they're gonna explain this, right? But this thing on the forehead you see is a Garlean thing. Like the Garlean Empire, like the people have that.
I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
Oh, memories.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles?
Oh my god.
Ah, yes. I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days.
What the fuck?
The young prodigy, admired by all. Exactly like his father.
What the fuck is that body?
Born and raised in Garlemald.
Born and raised in Garlemald. He's finally getting all his memories back. So yeah, he's literally from Garlemald, which is where the bad people are from.
It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same?
And everyone from Garlemald has that eye
Father,
thing
when did we stop seeing eye to eye?
on their head. Oh.
When did Meteor become your everything and your loved ones cease to matter?
Wait, what?
You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not.
Is that his father?
Though he proved no better in
Okay.
the end.
Alright, so that was...
Gaius was just another man.
Alright, so that
with an
guy
all-consuming obsession.
became a father figure for him because his father wasn't around. That's crazy.
And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
Excuse me? The fuck? Twinkling Sparkle Bunny? What the hell is going on? Why is...
Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles.
Wait, sparkling, fucking sparkling, twinkle, fucking Bunny gave him these goggles? What?
Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it?
I have no idea why that would be me, but okay.
It's surprising how few people know this, but all pureblood Garleans
There we
have a
go.
third eye.
All pure-blood Garleans have a third eye.
Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden.
Well, now he remembers
Remember
everything. Yep, now he's back.
My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come. It would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Oh, we're going into the eye of the storm. Here we go. What is it, Bunny? Don't tell me you have second thoughts at a time like this. Or do you truly wish to return to Gridania? Imagine. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Bunny, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. The Howling Eye now accessible. Alright, guys. Enter the Howling Eye with a party of NPCs. I might die here. Remember, I have died in Ifrit and Titan before.
Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers.
12 preserve? She's huge! As I live and breathe. Oh. Over there. Look. Oh, Kabal's. And Amalja. The fuck? Amalja and Kabal prisoners, but why would the Ixal bring them here?
Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals?
Garuda, we have come to end your reign of terror.
Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind.
Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda.
You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and fasten the canopy with your entrails. Squawk! Slay the unfeathered ones! We shall! As in offering to Garuda, they will serve.
You sure are having a fun time? I've been waiting for this fucking shit already, like hours already. Leave the Ixal to us, Booty. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. deal with her.
Do not fail, Bunni. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea.
This worm would die by mine own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek.
Oh. Oh my god! I was supposed to be behind that rock, but luckily I think it's low damage because this is like easy mode. Oh, we gotta kill these. If we don't kill these, it's gonna be bad. I remember that. Well, hide behind the rock. Oh. Oh no. The reckoning comes!
There is no escape, no hope, none!
Oh my god, I think we did it. So, this is easy mode, by the way. This is way harder before.
No! 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 No!
Oh. What? How in the hells?
This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None.
Did you truly believe you could defy a god, landwalkers? Oh my god.
My power is limitless. My children legion. And they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me. Their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God.
Of course, worship. So long as the Ixal keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. Ugh!
No harm will come to you, my children.
This is only the beginning, landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment, the desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then will I take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine. She is so fucking, like, stereotypical villain, right? The way she talks. You, landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, landwalker, to your last breath. I'm immune to that shit, bitch. You can't temper me, motherfucker.
No! No! I claimed you! You should be mine!
I am already claimed, bitch! Oh, what the fuck? That's cheating. The fuck? Heidelin just said, give me that crystal, bitch. Excuse me? Well, now I have all the crystals. Now what?
What? What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die? We've done it!
Oh my god, she has a voice finally.
Ah! Impossible it is! Kill you all! Is that all?
Oh, Gaius von Belsar.
O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crowns.
Oh shit!
It hurts us so
I remember
pain.
now.
Pain.
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to. No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
He's like, bitch, we just killed these we just killed these primals. And now they're back?
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Here we go. Now you're gonna see the real villain of the main
Bear
story.
witness to the glory of the Empire. It is you who will suffer, Garuda.
She's like, what the fuck is happening?
Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
Oh my god. So ancient Alec is like this ancient civilization, by the way, that was like super high tech. So that's why he says they had a way of dealing with your kind. Oh my god. She looks so skinny and fragile. Oh my god!
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
Have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius! Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend. For we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Oh, we're in Ulda. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Bunni. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to misread, but even the most inquiring mind... misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Return to the subject of our earlier discussion. We may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god, so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Alright. Okay, we did a lot today for the story. So tomorrow we're gonna do more story. We'll probably do some Palace of the Dead at some point too, but alright, we're gonna be getting off now. Hope you enjoyed the stream. See ya.